Doki Doki! Oh my god. I'm never saying that ever again. How's it going on, my fellow epic gamers? Welcome back to another epic video here today, and today we are on Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, as you can tell, this is, you know, like an anime game, but I've heard amazing things about this game. I watched a bunch of review videos, and they all said that this game is really, really good, so I thought I should try it, and it recently came out today. Well, when I'm recording this, I'm not sure when it's coming out, but it came out on June 30th for consoles and everything, so I bought it on my good old Xbox, and we're here playing it right now. I already know my friends are looking at me on their friends list and heavily judging me right now, but that's okay, you guys probably are too. But this game has been out for like 4 years now, and it was free on Steam for those 4 years, but I don't have a massive giant gaming computer yet, so I never played it, but it's on consoles like I said before. So let's just get right into this game. New game, please enter your name. We'll just be Ben Dover. I'm not quite sure, because, you know, that girl in the front, she can bend over. I wouldn't be too mad. And the girl in the back. Alright, let's start this game. This is kind of like... Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention that she might draw to herself. That girl is... Sayori? My neighbor and good friend since we were children. I am not very good at, Japanese names, so... forgive me. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? Yeah? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Sounds pretty legit. But if she goes to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Ooh, you must really not like her. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah-ha-ha-ha! Oh god, this is gonna be amazing already. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Yep, thankfully. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Bend over. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Totally not, I swear. That's mean, bend over. I'm sorry, I don't know why I find that so funny. I'm so childish, but let's go. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. That's true. I guess you didn't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. This is gonna be an amazing Let's Play right here. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, bend over. By the way, bend over right now. Okay. Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. It's true. I was never a club kid when I was in school, so bend over is basically me. You told me you would join a club this year. I lied. Sorry. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. That's just every man with every woman ever. Sorry, ladies. That's just how we... yeah. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Smart man. That's why I spend my time. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Great. And I know you're happy now, but I die as the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. A NEET? Huh? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look for a few clubs if it makes you happy. Don't give in so easily. No promises though, there you go. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Fine, just a little bit. Just for you, Sayori. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Okay. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. She seems like a nice girl, I guess. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I wish that that's how it happened. School days for me felt like fucking years. It was a prison in there. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Smart man. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom, creeper. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. I don't know why that's so funny. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Thank you, thank you. Now where's my award? You want to bake me some cookies? You want to... Never mind. I'm not going to say that. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Yeah, you cool person. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Eee, meanie! Guys, I love this game already. I don't know what it is about it. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. That wouldn't be too bad. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. That's not wrong. Starting new clubs can be fun. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. Ah, I see, so she's a dictator. That's what you're trying to say. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Let me be my club woman. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. Sayori. Oh no. And Natsuki made cupcakes and oh, cupcakes? I'm sold. Don't make promises you can't. Ben! There's fucking cupcakes. Go eat the cupcakes. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I thought this had coming and I was like, what? I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? There you go. You see, we're thinking alike. Yes, let's go! Alright, and thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. The most relatable thing I've ever heard in my life. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. That's vandalism, ma'am. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Ooh, girl one? How you doing, girl one? You're looking pretty. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Does she now? You trying to set me up with this, girl? Seriously, you brought a boy? Okay, bitch, we're gonna have some problems, aren't we? Way to kill the atmosphere! Bend over! What a nice surprise! Okay. I promise that's the last time I'll laugh at my name being bent over and them using that in a context like that. Welcome to the club. Eh? All words escape me in this situation. Well, there's a bunch of hot women just kind of chilling. So, this club is full of incredibly cute girls. Exactly. Especially the one on the left and right. Ooh, the one in the middle is just kind of like, eh. At least to me. What are you looking at? Not you! If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small fingers make her look like a look at those things! They look like fucking crabs. What? I don't know what I'm talking about. She's also the one who made cupcakes. She fucking poisoned those shits. Do not eat those. Or at least have them eat it first. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. I will be doing that. Sayori says that quietly from my ear that turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Seems like it. And this is Yuri, the smartest girl in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Monica. That's right. How you doing, Monica? It's great to see you again. Bend over. Oh, and she bends over. Oh my god. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. I can see all those. Basically, completely out of my league. Hey, the league system is stupid. You can get any girl you want. Remember that, guys. League system, completely out the window. You are amazing. You can get anyone you want. Don't ever think about that league thing. Just put your mind to it. If you really like someone, go after them. Okay? Because if you don't, you're going to live a life of regrets. And this is my TED Talk with Pocket Rock, playing a fucking anime dating game. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, bend over. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Oh, this sounds great. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walked to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Well, you know her best, so that's probably why. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? I guess. Ta-da! Wow! What? Wow! That's quite the sound. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like a little cat's. Huh. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Can I, see what they look like? So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Oh, don't mind if I do. They're probably poison, though. Sayori grabs one first, and Monica, I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. You got a problem, ho? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Didn't she just say that? Bend over, you're kind of stupid. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this from somewhere before? I've heard it from plenty of hentais in the past, so... Made them for you or anything. Are you sure? Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. That's what you gotta do in that situation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Reading? Ew, that's gross. Totally not reading right now. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm not a huge fan of tea, but sometimes it's good. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. She's so cute. Monica raises her eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? The hot girls? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I should have told Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Please do. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader in debate club last year? Oh, so she's a little Miss Perfect, I see. Well, To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. I felt that. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I don't know why my brain saw publicity and I couldn't say it to save my life. I was like, what? Okay. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if I encourage others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yeah. She's great at something. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in pulling out all the efforts to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. True, literature is kinda You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Just tell them it's full of girls. Every guy will join. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate, right everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Just go along with it as best you could. So, Bend Over, what kind of things do you like to read? Oh, with a name like Bend Over, what do you think I like to read? Well, hentai! What? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? My boy. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wanted to say something, but she keeps quiet. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I can get behind that. The levels of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Well, people suck, so... But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep physiological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yes. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Really? I read a horror book once, and then I never read it again. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Well, I mean, I am Pocket Rock, so... Really, I wouldn't have had expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. Gentle. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Do I remind you of a horror character? Like, I know I look like Leatherface, but come on. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? You're one of those. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looks like you were looking on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand around her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Yeah. I like writing. Writing's pretty fun. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'll be the judge of that. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Yutsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Uh-oh. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a minute. Awkward. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri looked quizzically at Monika. Quizzically. Yes, let's just go with that. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. She's already on it. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen our bond on the club. Isn't that right, Bendover? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of joining the club, I blatantly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. Join the club. Do it. Do you see all these women? Why would you not join the club, you fucking dumbass? I still have other clubs to look at, and, no you don't. I lost my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought. Bend over. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if I'm writing poems, is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes lit up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came here for cupcakes, I would be super pissed. You're already pissed already. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks I guess. Okay everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Bend over, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Bendover, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! I mean, I could walk with Monika or Yuri, but, I guess they're busy. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Yes? Do you see these women right here? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Or all of them. I'll have a fucking harem going on. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright. This game's pretty good so far. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever the poem... whoever likes your poem the most. Sorry. So... I can't go for Monika? I guess I can go for Yuri. I like Yuri the most. So let's go alone. Oh shit, she didn't like that. Alone. Sticky. Marriage, flying, hope, sensation, ambient, family, anxiety. Rain cloud. Nibble. Swimsuit. Bouncy. Disaster? Vertigo. I guess defeat? Contamination, accents, cover, melody, fickle, love, shame. Okay, so I'm getting the feeling. I don't know why, but I already forgot her name. Is it Soy? Sorry? Something like that. And Yuri are kind of not the most happy human beings. Clowns whisper broken. Secretive, silly, daydream, happiness, fireworks. Secretive. Memories, heart, marshmallow, friends, chocolate, promise, uncontrollable, frightening, Massacre. Hurt. And the last one, disoriented. Oh, one more. Agonizing. Hope I got Yuri. I want to get Yuri. Give Yuri. Please, I need to take a drink of water too. My throat is dying from all this reading. Hi again, bend over. Hello, Monica. Glad to see you didn't run out away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. Alright, I need to take a sip of water real quick. Alright. That's some good water. My throat is not dying anymore. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Damn it, Ben. Thanks for keeping your promise, Bend Over. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom! Or the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plumps back into her seat. Yeah, you fuck, bitch. Don't worry, guys. Bend Over always give it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps us with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Bend Over can become good friends too. I would want to be good friends with you, Yuri. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. Is it hentai? And we could, discuss it if you wanted. She's so cute. Oh my god. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? That's what I'm saying! She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. She's wife material right there. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this... Shama? I hit the button too fast, sorry. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. This is a lot of reading, but it's okay, I don't mind. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. You and me both, buddy. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. Yeah, people are simple-minded, they don't want to do all that smart stuff. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out what gets people to show up in the first place, you know? I watch a lot of anime, and to solve this problem, cat girls or a maid cafe. Those are the two things that solve every problem like this. I would love to see these guys in a maid fucking outfit. But whatever. Did I call them guys? I meant girls. What? Oh god, I seem so sus right now. And after they come, we can do things to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously? It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will be the trick? The maid cafe. There's food involved with that. What kind? Ah, well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Aha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That would work out perfectly. That wasn't why he suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. There you go. At least she's honest. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. I am, too. I want some fucking chicken nuggets from Wendy's. I really do. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of this event itself. Alright, I find myself smiling. Actually, can I save? No? How do I save? I kind of want to save. It's okay. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her go on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Probably short. Wow! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. If that's an actual club, can I join? I'll put my membership in right now. Does our school have a napping club? See? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. No, not my anime. Don't say that out loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? No, not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? Did she take that literally? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair, it's sticking out all around. Ah? Well, a little bit on the sides, I guess. I run my fingertips on the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it up. Ooh, Ben. Ooh, Ben, we making a move already? Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. Come on, Sayori. Get your shit together. And there's a toothpaste stain on your right collar right here. I get that all the time. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't care about that. Damn, this man's really saying, I don't care about your feelings, bitch. Clean your shit. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Man is making moves on this girl. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh god, we're getting this graphic. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? Eh? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off! That would be a shame, wouldn't it? Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Guys, it's getting a little juicy. Does this even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. When'd you buy it? If you ever button it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Oh, fuck yeah. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see already blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh. It's not worth it at all. Sari hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. Okay, that was just a little bit intense. That's so much better. Sari puts her arm out and twirls around, so if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are we saying like that is a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do this. He wouldn't let you do things like this. Oh. And you take care of me than anyone else anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things, eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. That is so hard. That is like my worst enemy, going to bed early. Fine. That's against my... It makes me who I am. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori? Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone! Sexy lady's back. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Oh no. Yay! I'm kind of interested to see how this is gonna go. Bend over, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write your poem last night? I did! My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn form a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Two completely different people, I see. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. She is just perfect. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Alright, let's hear this epic poem. Who should I show my poem to first? Monica. I should start with Monica, because she's sexy. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in the effort. Hi, Monica. Hi, Bend Over. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestion for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Bend Over. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's the sort of bear that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? I wrote it for Yuri, but okay. And you and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you would expect. That way, she talks about you. Oh, the way she talks about you, sorry. Literacy, right here. It sounds like the two of you are really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's kind of a vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploiting with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Exploring. I'm reading too fast. Sorry, I gotta slow down. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit, either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot, too. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay! I love to see you try new things. I love to see you do some things. I'm great with ladies, guys, I swear. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. so don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anyone. That is also good advice right there. Don't worry about whatever anyone has to say about whatever you want. Whatever you want to do it. Don't let anyone try to like bring you down and make you not want to do it. If you love it, if you're passionate for it, do it. I don't know why I'm feeling so inspirational from this. I'm literally playing a fucking anime dating game, but this is my TED Talk, guys. Hope you enjoy it. Ha ha ha. She enjoyed it. Ha ha ha. Anyway, do you want me to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel the way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction speckle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. I never learned cursive, so I'm actually kind of amazed that I can read most of this. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And T, on the other side, was looking in. Is this about me? Please tell me it's about me. So, what do you think? It's very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that's kind of the style has gotten very popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. I probably fucking butchered that for her, but whatever. What was the inspiration behind this one? Me? Please? Please? Say it's me? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. Me. Just say it was me. Just say bend over. That's all you need to say. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. That is good advice. I write some stories and that's kind of all I do. I just kind of write, and then after everything's done, go back and edit it later. Doesn't have to be perfect the first time around. That's how you stunt your progress. So, another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Yeah, that's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Well, she had her own TED Talk too. Let's go Yuri. Hello. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. What? Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Okay. This girl's weird. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is the first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading it, though. So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a little writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both of the styles and the expressiveness are weakened. Oh, so she's saying my poem was shit. Basically, just in a nice way. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? Oh, well, she doesn't like me too much, so, well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'd love to share my process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Alright, so we got a shorty here. Ghost under the light. Oh my god. The tedious of my... illuminate beneath... I think tedious of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. It must be this one. The last... What the fuck? Remaining streetlight to love... withstood the last test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, claim, breathing, and of present but living in the past, the light thickens. I fickin' bet. Yeah, guys, I never learned cursive. They tried teaching me cursive in, like, 3rd grade, but then they just kind of gave up. So nobody really writes in cursive right now. I'm a youngin', so don't blame me for being completely illiterate in this section. I'm sorry. I tried my best. I probably fucked up a bunch of words. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. No, I don't. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. At least, from what I could read, it wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Bendover. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their words. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright. Let's give it to Natsuki. I want to see how she reacts, kind of. Hey, girl. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was the bad. And just different. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Do it. You won't. Come on. I'll pass. Aw. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Is it about eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Remarkable. I loved it. I need a sequel to Eagles Can Fly. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing styles wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand that. I definitely do. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Ah, you know, that's actually pretty good. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud that I won't take it away from her. Alright, on it's left to Sayori. Sayori, read my poem. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Bend Over. Eh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Aw. Ah. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you being better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a bend-over poem! And that makes it feel extra special, I bet, because you're bending over, right? Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Bend Over. Deep down, you're not so selfish after all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of the motives or not. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah? And I'm gonna make sure you have a lot of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blind in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I love the ending. That's literally just me. Sayori! This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I want breakfast. I made eggs and toast! That's a great breakfast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. Most important meal of the day. Even though I haven't eaten breakfast in like 6 years. I rarely ever eat breakfast, like sometimes on the weekends. But when I woke up for school, I never ate breakfast. So yeah. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, we read everyone's poem. Phew! I think I liked... I don't know, I kind of really did like Sayori's? Sayori, that's right. But Monica's was pretty good too. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheet of paper sharing their respective poems. As I read it in tandem, I watch end of their expression change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki submissively returns a poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you... I just skipped something on accident, I'm sorry. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Well... okay. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Bend Over did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestion of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Oh, nah. And Bend Over liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous Bend Over appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Ooh. Getting juicy. There's gonna be a cat fight here. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do over cutesy. Oh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Bend Over started showing up! Shots fired! Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Ooh. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as they noticed I was standing there. Bend Over. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force me to have to figure it out. Help me explain this to her, Bend Over. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings more effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Bend Over? Do I have to, like, side with one of them? Well... How did I get dragged in this in the first place? It's not like I know everything about writing, but whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's gonna be... Oh, shit. Well, Yuri is using very complicated words and stuff because she's really into it. Natsuki's kind of getting on her case for nothing, so I'm going with Yuri in this. She's also pretty hot. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, You're a seriously talented writer. She is. She's very into it. So, it's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and become something really personal. That's why Natsuki feels threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that, I'm sorry. You. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did! It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized, don't you think you should too? Yeah. Natsuki clenches her fist. She's about ready to punch some bitches. In the end, nobody's taken her side. She's trapped at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything's alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like this? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Bendover. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of the club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, her titties. I would never do anything so shameful. So, What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Bendover, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friend, too. So your poem will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more than the kinds of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do better job impressing those who want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Bend over! Really? Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Aww. Sayori, what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Bendover, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Good. I'm amazing. How could you not like me? That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to what kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone's nice, but... does it really need to stop there? Ooh. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. What are we doing? Oh, are we doing another poem? Well, I can't go for Monica, and I kind of want to go for Yuri, so depression. Oh, shit. Misfortune. Sayori, stop being so sad! Strawberry. Death. Oh my god. I don't know what the fuck Yuri likes. She likes big words, so incapable, uncontrollable, contamination, existence, massacre. Okay, we're getting her now. We're getting her figured out now. Malarkey, agonizing, unending, disoriented. Oh yeah, we got her down packed now. After, I didn't even know what that fucking word was. Starscrape? Disown? Defeat? I don't think it really matters now, because we got like 10 on Yuri, so frightening, incongruent. Alright, there we go. We got Yuri on like literally all of those, except for like a few, but that's okay. The majority. Another day passes and it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Bendover. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always a simple thing with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. You always are. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thank. You're rejecting snacks? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Oh? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously reaches her coin purse, or retrieves it. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah, I knew it. I can see right through to Sayori. That's not fair! She was trying to rip us off. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming in the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned on conveniently forgetting that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. Ow! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ah! Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in the book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Bend over to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Damn, she's going in. Ah, did I didn't mean it that. I get too absorbed into my book. Yeah, she sounds like a fucking anime villain just monologuing. I gotta take a sip of water, my throat's dying again. This is so much talking. Alright. Ah, I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still coming for you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she's bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me some more credit than that, Sayori. Ehehe. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What? Ow! Ka! Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Natsuki's around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ahaha, yep, I know it's Natsuki. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. She's so good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arm around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, stealer. Eri says that all the time. Did you seriously just do that? Ow, ow! Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room? Ugh. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. That rhymed. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... Aha, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, damn, she better not have a boyfriend. I will cry. Time to blast some Juice WRLD. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. There we go. That's true. Excuse me? Uh-oh. The door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring at least? I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Okay. Piano? You're kinda sus right now, not gonna lie. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, bend over. Oh, fuck you. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Oh my god, that voice crack. Holy shit. Ugh. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayadi's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looked like everyone has already settled down. Sayadi somehow already finished the entire cookie. Yuri's back on her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and save, and that is probably where I'm gonna end this episode. I've been recording for over an hour, and I hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm actually really into this game, actually. These characters are pretty great, and the story so far is pretty good. I don't think this is a super long game. I think it's like 3 to 4 hours or so, so I might be able to get this done in like 2 or 3 more videos, I think. But thank you guys all so much for watching. You guys are all absolutely amazing. I love each and every single one of you guys. Hope you guys all stay safe and stay healthy as well. Also, make sure to drop a like and also subscribe and hit that bell so you get notified every single time I post a video, because my videos are amazing and you don't want to miss them. And also, if you don't hit that bell, you'll never see them. YouTube's kind of broken. Even if you're subscribed to someone, you still won't get their videos. I know, right? Sad, tragic. But if you hit the bell, you'll get them every single time, instantly, when they go up. So, make sure to do that. But I love you guys, and I will see you guys all in my next video. Goodbye. How's it going, my fellow epic gamers? Welcome back to another epic video here today, and today we're back on some more Doki Literature Club. Yes, the rumors are true. I am playing more Literature Club. I took a short break from last time I played this. About 2 hours or so. I went to go get a bunch of drinks. I got water and chocolate milk sitting right next to me because I know reading for an hour straight kind of makes my throat die just a little bit. But we're back on Doki Literature Club, and it is time to continue the epic journey of Mr. Bendover, who was, hint, you can use skip button to fast forward through text you already read. Thank you very much. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. We'll see how Bendover's doing with all these beautiful women next to him. I catch a glimpse of her cover over a book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. Ooh, more than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. You gotta just not be, like, you know, creepy about it. And also, I turned the music down because I noticed in the recording the music was kind of really loud compared to me, so I turned it down. So, hope you guys are okay with that. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, but how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. Ah, that's not what I meant. I mean, what? I just happened to buy 2 of them. Okay, how do you happen to do that? Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yui isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yui closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled A Portrait of Markov. Ooh, sounds pretty fancy. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. She's considerate. unlike some other people I know. Just spoil everything. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from human experiment prison. Oh, she's going, the crazies are coming after her. And while her life is in danger, she might need to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of, that's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came out of nowhere. Ah! Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Bend Over? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things, so she's kind of like the creepy girl that's kind of into like really dark stuff. Got it. Also, ignore that voice crack. It never happened. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you were related to the protagonist, they're made out to be naive for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. You know, some stories that you actually, like, understand and side with the villain, those are the best stories. So, I appreciate that. I'm rambling, aren't I? Just a little bit. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like you should... Yeah, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Don't we all? We just ramble. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. You've already said plenty of things that are strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Exactly! See? You're just passionate. And passion is good. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. I want to. Aha, what are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. Give book right now. Quietly. Oh my god, I can read, guys. I promise. I am kind of tired, but that's okay. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine. I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. Oh, you're not used to a man being next to you? I see. A big, beefy man named Bend Over. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book, and she's just dead staring at me. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh! That's nice. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's put against Yuri's, then hold my book more in between the two of them! I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Ooh, it's getting kind of steamy. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Ooh, she's gonna turn it for me. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page, Yui slides it under her thumb, and it flips to her side. But I'm holding it like this. We're huddled even closer together than before! It's actually kind of distracting me. Don't look at the honkers. Don't look at the honkers. Whatever you do, don't look at the honkers. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yui's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? For what? To turn the page. Oh. Damn, okay, girl. Just tease me like that. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finished the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition! That's how you gotta do it. Don't let anyone boss you around. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb's gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a little silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh. Uh-oh. You think so? How does she? Well, she has giant tits. No. Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But bend over? That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. You fucked up, Ben. You fucked up. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really don't know you're self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Oh. How's she gonna take that? What are you saying all of a sudden? Oh shit, Monica! Okay, everyone, fucking cockblock. I think it's about time we share poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thoughts. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. I was, about to, like, get together with her, but that's okay. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ow, bitch! Alright. I guess I'll do some reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left in the book, and then I slip it back into my bag. We're making moves on all these girls, aren't we? Who should I show my poem to first? Monica. Always Monica. Monica is bae. Hi again, Bendover. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Maybe I will. Who knows? I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Exactly. See? Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. She just says alright. Great job, Bendover. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. I bet you were. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. The way you stand like that, it's gonna make me act up, Monica, so you better fucking stop. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meanings out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. That is very true. I can never pick up on that, ever. I would never be able to write like that. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nonsense. Yes. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I do. Give it here, ho. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise? Is that what this is? We're just gonna go with it. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Okay, I gotta get my hair out of my face. It's kind of just all up in my eyeballs. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a... What the fuck word is that? On a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. I'll load you up, Monica. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I love it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how space words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's it about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. Oh, am I about to get beat? A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Oh, sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Thank you? I guess? No, I don't want to overwrite my save. Go back. Go back. Okay. Alright. You never know, it might change your mind. That is, interesting. Thank you. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait. Is this tip even about writing? Yeah, I don't think so. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. This is a horror game, and that kind of freaked me out a little bit, not gonna lie. Who should I show my poem to? Let's show Yuri, since she said she'd probably like this stuff. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Bend over. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a great job explaining. I really wanted to try and give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collect her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being approached like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated about my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? No, you're like a god at writing. There's no way. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. I wouldn't laugh at you. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you? Oh, if it's with me. Oh, okay. It happened... Wait. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was sticking bread to the guilty sack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I watched my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the... That's a raccoon. I hope that says raccoon. A piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon... Holy shit, I can barely read any of this. Am I just dumb? Can I just not read? The instance its place reflects that much. You know, you guys can pause and read this. I kind of give up. I can't really read this anymore. So, here you go. You can pause that and read. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I can't either. That's right, I can barely read it. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me? Don't you have anything like that, Bend Over? My name is fucking Bend Over. Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. No problem. Who should I show my poem to? Let's go Natsuki. What up, bitch? How's it going? I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you're a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. I fell flat? Okay, bitch. I will throw you out the window right now. Fucking 50-pound ass. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. You know, I can relate to that just a tiny bit, I guess. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. There it is. She likes cute things. Cute everything. Yuri's head over heels with all the cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all the deep meaning is just an excuse to not have a meeting at all. You know, that's a good way to look at it. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion's the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Alright, fucking narcissist. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Alright. Amy likes spiders. You know what? I heard about Amy. Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Damn! She is really going off on her friend Amy, isn't she? What did Amy do to you? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. It was just warming up. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. You don't like Amy, and you don't like spiders? I doubt I'll have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And if it helps you realize how stupid they're being, like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about everything. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. You know, true. Everyone likes what they like, so just don't judge anyone. I'm literally playing a fucking anime dating game right now, and I'm enjoying it. If you judge me, I will eat your family. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that, of course. You. It's not like I would judge her or anything. You already do. A lot. Remember that tit comment you made in the last episode? Natsuki has trouble finding words. I I guess I should not be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behavior and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing, why the fuck did I say waiting? If her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. Is that what? It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless she's a good message to take away from it. Why can I not read all of a sudden unless there's a good message to take away from it? And my voice is cracking. This episode's going to shit! Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. I already am. If that means the last one. Sayori. Hey, girl. How's it going? Ooh. I like this one, Bend Over. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No. I still like this one. I promise. You know, I wouldn't lie to you, Bend Over. Are you sure? I don't believe that. I don't know why. I'm just getting the vibe that you're lying to me right now. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad, but that's just why I go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, it must be a good poem. True? I guess that works. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Oh, I just got fucking told, I guess. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both? There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? You know, I get that. I kind of relate. I like that same thing. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help the rain cloud, give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Ew. Ew, all this mushy stuff. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Bend Over. I should go write that down. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright, here we go. I loved her last one because she was like, I'm hungry, I want breakfast, but I pop off my scalp, the lid of the cookie jar. It's always about food, isn't it? It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put in the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. And bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle, a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Ooh, poet. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Dinging and dinging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off the bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. Damn, she's a fucking rapper now. My empty shelves could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in comes my friends. And they come in such hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each other and every friend, each and every bottle. Every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be far from my friends who aren't smiling. They all shouted, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. That's not as good as the I want breakfast one, but that's okay. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently, cause you love me. Is that why? Am I just that irresistible? I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Don't ever change. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, come out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understanding my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about it, About this, huh? I hope you're keeping up. I hope you keep it up. Brain, work, come on, read. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I don't like that comment. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Is that foreshadowing? I don't know. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to seem pessimistic. Alright, it is time for a drink of water now. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? Yes, we are. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do you really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. Did you not tell us? We're going to be performing. Performing what? Performing? Monika? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Oh, great. This is going to go amazing. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite the poems too. Sayori's putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Ehehe. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. Well, it kind of is. I would not want to do that. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? Exactly, yeah. She didn't even really talk to us about it or anything. She was like, you guys, stage now. It's okay, she's hot, so I'll let it slide. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I can never, in my life, do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poem out loud for a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. Oh, damn, we're still doing it? We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event, and each of us put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better. We'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Well, I was kind of dragged here, like, at gunpoint, so I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room with 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any argument left. Ooh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. Get it over with. Alright! Phew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to recite it in front of strangers? Good point. Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is Why They Fly. Ahem! Monica begins reciting the poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She is pretty sexy. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has the intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. I think I skipped something about that one chick. I can't remember her name for the life of me. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. Huh. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ooh, Yuri's stepping up to the plate. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Affirmage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens, Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Wow, she's really into it. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri recognition she deserves. It's not like we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. She fucking passed out after that. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops up on the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Ehehe. Sayori! It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheesy like Sayori is. It's sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't mind much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe that is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Yeah, you did it. Good job. Good job, Sayori. Even Bend Over liked it. Oh, I love that. Even Bend Over liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nice, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Ooh. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. You're gonna have to get used to it. You're gonna have to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay! Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before bend over. It's more like it's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let bend over lower everyone's standards a little more before I have to do... Damn, shots fired. I will throw you out the window too. Oh wait, no. Yeah, you're going out the window, bitch. Natsuki! It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection to what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I would lose my shit if I had 4 beautiful women just staring at me as I was going to read something. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finished, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that you'll improve over time, though. Yeah. Maybe. We'll see. Alright, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, bitch, get up there. I want to judge you. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki, what the fuck? Bree grudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Well, why are you all looking at me? Where are we supposed to look? 'Cause you're presenting, of course. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Simple. I like it, but I don't like you. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. Sour! While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if given life to a poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. I guess it is kind of true, because your friends judge you way more than everyone else. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about at the festival. Yeah, she's got it down. She'll probably do good. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have the idea of what you like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort in the club. It makes me really happy. You make me really happy, baby. Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write the poem for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and Monica, and impressing Monica, yeah, see, great minds think alike, then I'll just have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always getting home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? I'm not dating Sayori. I want you, Monica, and only you. Geez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, bend over. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I only have eyes for you, Monica, baby. I will come with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something earlier. I like how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, you already asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? I would walk home with her. Yuri's kind of sexy. You're kind of putting me on spot here. Well, I'd walk home with Yuri. I would stay home with Sayori. How do I answer this? Because, like, I like Sayori. She's kind of like a Sayori. I'm probably saying her name completely wrong, but that's okay. My channel, deal with it. My video. But honestly, I'd probably go with Yuri. I know this might crush her heart. I'm sorry. Walking home with Yuri, huh? What does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just asked. Or said. Aha, you admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you. Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is going to replace you. If you say so. I don't like where that's going. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I think we need to check up on her. Oh no. Okay, we're writing another poem. Voice crack. Existence. Suicide. Scars. Swimsuit. Fester. Misfortune. Frightening. Uncanny. Ambient. Malarkey. Havensmint. I'm just doing the big words because I know she likes those. Variance. Dazzle. Climax. Oh, Climax and Monica's over here. Starscape. Hopeless. Ephemerage. Doki Doki, I have to do that. Milk! Wait, Bouncy was an option? Give me fucking Bouncy. Incongruent. Effulgent. Sensation. Imagination. And disaster. There we go. Going after Rui. Rui? Why do Yuri? What? My brain is just dying this game. I'm sorry. This game is murdering me. Hold on. Quick water break. My throat's starting to hurt again. Thank you for your patience. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Or are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahahaha. You must be a little... You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all you guys. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help me in the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. Bipolar? Question mark? I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but the whole day of the school when we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You know, that makes a lot more sense. That makes so much more sense. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Oh no, squid? That's a pretty specific thing to be looking forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say that. I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Ooh, because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event from now on, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's. Anyway, her name just gets more and more hard to pronounce for me. I don't know why. Excuse me. Where is Sayori now? Sayori? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. She's got some problems going on. We need to help this woman. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. That's the fakest smile I've ever seen. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. No! No! Help this woman! I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they're being prepared for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Bend over! What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast recently. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Really? Really? Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised. I'm not the one asking you, Bend Over. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Is she mad that I'm going with, like, all the other girls? I feel bad. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Ooh? Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. You know, you're not wrong. Me? That's what I'm thinking. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not like any different now than it always been. You're so funny, Bend Over. And you're so sexy, Monica. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how it is when she's around you? I never thought of that. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and not to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Yeah, I am kind of worried about her. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Clearly a lot. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Oh god. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over the book, but she looks away so quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Hi, Yuri. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. You know, I believe that. I actually do. No, that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your trouble are only the concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you'd prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Oh my god. Oh no. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Bend over! The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, you read way too much. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? Mm-hmm. I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what she may be going inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess so? But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deep into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Pussy. Sometimes, you gotta assert that eye contact. Assert your dominance. Stare her down. Make her look away. That's how you do it. A person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. We should, get really close together, put the book, maybe, I shouldn't be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Actually, please do. I would love some. Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Are you getting jealous? We're just... Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. Are you sure? Are you jealous, Monica? Are you jealous that Yuri might take your spot? Because I only have eyes for you, Monica. Baby, please love me. That's kind of one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell there's something wrong with helping involve... Wait. Hold on. Brain, reset. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve bend over in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, bend over. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Ooh. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so... irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but... it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Bend over. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because... Nothing that you do is bad as you make it out to seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. A thunder hurricane? Is that what that said? Ah. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would that be? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Bend over. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah? Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk towards the nearest water fountain. Once we fill the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. That was quite the moment. We're about to get it on. Bend over. Do you like Kolong tea? Ah, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less of when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Oh! Why did I read it like that? It was like hoo-hoo, but I said, oh! I don't know. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. And it turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. Is it getting hot in here, or is it just Monica? I don't know. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. Bend over. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Bend over. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I wonder why. Totally not anything to do with those massive honkers you got there. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Yeah, I really wonder why. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! Totally, that's what she's gonna say. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Saryu's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall and teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not looking at the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Ooh. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading and not her massive titties. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my leg and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish open the wrapper. You can always have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudge on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. But as a result, her left arm practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy, pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place a chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Bend over. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah, friends. Just let me smash already, please. I beg you. Then, you don't need to stop or any... Oh? I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breath. I raise my arm. Like before. Yuri parts her lip, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Monica, you cockblock. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Bend over, you can help. Yuri put the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without as much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Damn, it was getting kind of steamy in there, but I'm going to go ahead and save. We will go right here. And that is going to be the end of this episode. Thank you guys all so much for watching. This is getting intense. We had Yuri down. We were feeding her chocolates and everything. I had my, she had her arm on my leg, which is, close to something else. I almost touched her chest. It got really steamy. So thank you guys so much for watching. You guys are all absolutely amazing. If you're enjoying this, drop a like and also subscribe and hit that bell so you get notified every single time that I post a video. Because if you hit that bell, you'll never miss a single one of my videos ever again. Ever again. So hope you guys all stay safe, healthy, all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys all later. Make sure you really drop a like if you're enjoying this series, because I'm actually really enjoying this game, and I kind of want to know if you guys are too, because it's a very different game than what I usually play. But hey, I would say give it a shot, because I've always heard amazing things about it, but I've never played it myself, so I thought, why not play it? So here we are playing it. So I love you guys all, and I'll see you guys all later. Goodbye. How's it going, my fellow epic gamers? Welcome back to another epic video here today, and today we are back on the manliest game known to man, Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, we're back on this, and I don't know what else to say except let's get right back into the story. Okay, so when we last left off, things got a little steamy between me and Yuri, so that was kind of nice. And now we have to show our poem to someone, so let's go... Let's actually go Yuri first this time, since we had a little bit of a moment with her. I kind of want to follow up on that. Bend over. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. Aw, thank you. I am a great writer. I don't know what I was going to say something, then I forgot. I can feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you never even shared it with anyone, like, ever. Nobody knows that you're a god at writing. It's kind of a shame. Maybe. But it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Bend over. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? Do you want me to change that? I can be yours, baby girl. Just say the word. It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Where's this going? Or people you just know would make a really good friend. cheerful people who will always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? Really? I'm not a know-it-all, Bendover. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. Well, you know some stuff about writing, I guess. You can go with that. I don't know how to talk to people. That's very obvious. I'm sorry. It just is. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I can make you happy, baby. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. Aww, that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done it. Yes, I have. Don't be so fucking modest. You know exactly what you did, Ben. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Bendover. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. That's it? I see? Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. Not literally. Please screw me. I'm desperate. I mean, I joined this club hoping to make new friends. And I would say I had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? We can be more than friends. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show... Do you want to show me your poem? I don't know why, but I thought it was going to be like, you want to see my dick? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Alright, Beach. A novel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of Earth... What the fuck is this? You know, I'll let you guys can pause and read this. My eyes are just like, what are these words? I'm just gonna, you know. There, if you had time to pause and read. There you go. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you don't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I... Well, it was amusing that I wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the difference in our writing styles or thought process. That makes sense, because she's a cute girl, so she likes beaches. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. You guys hopefully read that. I can't read her shit. I guess I'm just illiterate. Let's go with my girl Monica. Check in on her. How you doing, baby girl? Hi, Bendover. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. I bet it would! Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny she's talented. Yeah, totally. Is that sarcastic? I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it just... a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Really? I just had one with her. I guess I'm just special and you're not. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? Hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. Monika's low-key throwing shade. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. And then she always strikes that pose. You're gonna make me fucking act up, Monika, doing that pose. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Ahaha, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Really? There's no way. No. Yeah, a fictional one. Maybe. There you go. Monika kind of whispers the last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Alright, let's see this masterpiece. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that is ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after night I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, we'll say that's twilight, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look in her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, who knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That one was actually pretty good, not gonna lie. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? I suppose. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ahaha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know better than anyone. What? That was kind of creepy. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, oh shit. Thanks, Monika. Monika just throwing shade, saying, you 3D person playing my game, how's it going? Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share writing because you're afraid it's not, like, that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'll always listen to you, baby. Natsuki! Natsuki, my little angry cupcake, how's it going? Meh. You little tsundere. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I get my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to sound just like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Oh my god, okay, that cut deep. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? Maybe a little bit, but what are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean ooh? Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting younger girls step into my business. Unless I was mid-reader, I was destined to be in the world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Yeah, I assume we can go after all these girls. Well, at least Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri. I guess I'm going down the Yuri path. Which is what I wanted, because I think she's the hottest out of all of them. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need me to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? What the fuck? Probably Yuri. Guys! Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Bendover. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Yeah, she seems kind of off. Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. You probably slept in all day, didn't you? And you're still tired? You sound just like fucking Anna. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home in a little bit early today, okay? Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did someone say something strange right now? What? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ew. Staggering air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh god. Oh no, I'm kinda... In your books? I thought that said boobs. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's always like everyone's balances is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I'm kinda nervous about her. I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well. She went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Out of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Aw. Aw, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh! That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of... Do you want to tell me what she said? Let's decide what everyone will be doing this... Okay, just avoid the subject. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori, will you be helping the design? And as for you, Yuri... Yuri, you can... You can be Yuri. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Oh, that's gonna make Natsuki mad. Look, she pissed. She's steaming, she fucking fuming. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell these things are harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Bendover. The one who is truly useless. Yeah. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice and you should be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tried to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. I'm going with Monica if I have the choice. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Bendover may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be suited assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Bendover to— What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Bendover to decide where he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? She makes a point. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Bendover, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with Monica! Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! I'll always pick you, baby. Hold on one second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already had Sayori as well. But Bendover was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club! Monica, you should let the ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made in such a big deal in the first place. I mean, she's kind of speaking straight facts. That's completely false, Monica! Yeah, we have a lot of words to do, you know? Or work, not words. We won't be as good of a job if you make us all work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Bendover to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Bendover? I guess my side chick, Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell that you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Bendover. I wish I was helping you, but yeah, I'll help the side chick. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to get over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Bendover? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? She's pissed. That bitch is fuming. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Bendover picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature, I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Everyone likes Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. We love Sayori. Hashtag Sayori 2021. I don't know. Me and the homies love Sayori. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm gonna say this. You better bet my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, cupcakes are amazing. People would show up just for the cupcakes. I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, There's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Can I go back to Monica's house? Please? We need to go over some things about the club. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Ooh, you wanna exchange some contact info? I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes? Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Ooh. You wanna send me some pictures later? Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Okay, I'm not complaining. As long as my parents aren't home. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Bendover. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something, that's not completely true, but a tiny bit. You're my side hoe. I'm sorry to tell you, Yuri. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But, Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if I took her tremendous effort, Yuri says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Ooh, we got a girl coming to the house. My boy Ben, he's making moves. We pulling some shit. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Ooh. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. Seriously, I can't wait. Man, we're having a girl coming over to our house. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. Ooh, we're sliding in those DMs. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between when Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Don't make me feel guilty. Don't make me feel guilty. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply said I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reached Sayori's house, I knocked at the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori, why is there no music? Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Bendover. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I always recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Just checking on you, making sure you're doing okay? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna go help Monica today? Of course, you lucky bitch. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, bend over. Eh? Why can't it just be like this always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been here thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Ihihihi! Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, bend over. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, bend over? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Oh. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything I fully know? What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Man, I am too. Yeah, I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that she already kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, bend over. Why don't you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ahaha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing after you made your friends, and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ahaha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, bend over. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. You're not horrible at all, Sayori. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her in a tight embrace. Bend over. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then it's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Bend over. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Bend over. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Bend over. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Holy shit, this is depressing. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day with her, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I'd have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Jesus. What? No. That was so sad. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Yuri's coming over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should still focus on what's ahead of me. I feel so guilty for choosing Yuri instead of Sayori. Oh my god. Game, stop making me feel like such an asshole. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that, for some reason. It should have been common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. She's not the brightest little light bulb, is she? I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Alright, I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. You ever been in a man's room before? A big beefy man? It's so clean. Oh yeah, because I knew you were coming over. Normally, I know this from personal experience, when my girlfriend's coming over, I fucking clean the shit out of my room, because my room's normally a mess. So, I cleaned it before you came over, so yeah. That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed in my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. Is that where I have my hentai? It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that it can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting. What the fuck? Emerotherapy candles? You know, that word. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. That's what I would stop by for. Cupcakes are always good. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Yuri's intense? Since when? Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Oh, she's one of those. Her essential oils? How familiar are you with that word? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils of herbs you choose, you can choose a mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells like sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for even because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write different words. I thought she was gonna fucking tie me up with that. I was like, what? Well, we need 100 of them. Oh yeah? I feel like Yuri would be the fucking kinky type. I don't know why, I just get that vibe from her. What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh! Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, bend over. You can write any characters you want. It'll help once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw different characters on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yeah, I relate. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon on her designed length. Then, she reaches into the bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver hand has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. What a surprise! Did I just say she was into that shit like a little bit ago? They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ahahaha, you're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. It really does. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Please don't stab me with it. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like these? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. It starts bleeding. Ow! Bend over! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives me the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound? Ma'am, you have my AIDS now. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh? Please forgive me, I wasn't thinking. So, okay. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. No, you have AIDS now. Hope you like it. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return? We're on some weird shit right now. Bend over. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me as I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If it were not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Bend over. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri called me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see, because you sucked up all my blood. That's relieving. The tension is quietly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue making progress on the paper. I cannot believe that just happened. We both just kind of sucked each other's fingers. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbon, we lay them on side by side. It is water time. Throat do be kind of dying, though. Hope you guys understand. Alright, epic water. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri? Oh, good thinking, not could. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you sure you want to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? Oh, my dog is barking. Sorry if you can hear him. He's kind of going crazy about a mailman or something. I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tape tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cup too much, it would be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use the small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips. Then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, throwing them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. There we go, inspirational quotes get everybody. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are we gonna write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling the banner, Yuri and I kneel opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colored across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. Yeah, and they all fucking sucked. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk that much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I moved at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers! Kaya! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Ooh, she's gonna have to take off her clothes. I rushed out, fetch a small towel, then dump it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. Ooh, here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze. Enveloped by her own thoughts, she breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of jasmine oil giving me dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than for just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Had a little moment there. The moment is over as soon as it begun. Damn it. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly... Sorry, I just saw a big-ass spider and it scared me. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole is very pretty and natural looking. I think it comes out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. I need to let it dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then you have to bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful! In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, that's not it. I'm glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time, and I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it'd be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with a friend in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. True. Come over anytime you want, baby. I walk her to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow? Wait. I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine we didn't manage to get as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway. You know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, bend over. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even have a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Eh? Oh. Hi, bend over. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, bend over. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. I don't like how the music just stopped. Sayori beams. Every time Sayori is on here, music just stops. I don't like that. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow? Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over to see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such a good friend. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. Oh no, that's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Bendover? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Bendover. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Bendover. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Bendover, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. I don't remember how I said I know what's best for you. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand at all your feelings, I know you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori. Oh, shit. I don't know what to do here. Fuck. I don't know. Like, I really like Sayori, but Monica is my bae, and Yuri is my side. But I don't want to say she's my dearest friend, because she seems a little suicidal. But I'll just give her extra attention from now on. I don't know. Fuck. You'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best, and will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sadie forces a smile, though, an incredibly pained expression. Oh no, did I choose the wrong... Oh no. Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down the path. That's why I came here. Just so I can get an answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right, I just want to get back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Ben. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sadie's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. Shit. The most I could do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her more on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give everything I got. Sayori will be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Shit. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered to be going to her house, wake up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted are dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her Funnily enough, I probably feel the same about Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Bend over? You're the first one here. Thanks for being here early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each desk of the classroom. There must be one she prepared that all the poems were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I think Monica would like and submitted it. Is that plagiarism? Copyright infringement? Whatever. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on the days this important she tried a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, bend over. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer. Embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell you about it that quickly? About how I basically turned her down her confession? That makes me really seem like a bad guy here. But I'm not the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably have a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed in its page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poem, the one they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What? What is this? Reading the poem. I get pit in my stomach. Bend over. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori. So, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. You better hurry the fuck up. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken the pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal. At least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday the thing would be the same as always has been. That's all she needed, and what I would give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up the phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door to let myself in. Sayori? She's really a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to enter the room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? Which really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say... Oh my god. Holy shit, what the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal till a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning her down her confession. That has been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept me telling me everything I could have done to prevent it. If I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school. And gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could help prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't the game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. 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 Never! End. Did I just beat this game? What? Is that it? What the fuck's going on with this thing? What the hell is this? See an annoying girl running from the distance, arms wrapped around. Pay attention to herself. The girl is yeah, my neighbor, good friend, we were children. You know what kind of friend you'd be yourself making today? It just kind of works out. Yeah, this was like from the beginning. What the shit? Start a new game. We've seen this already. Bend over? Monica! Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably right about the popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely, it feels a little... What'd you come here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies for my club to use. Did you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but we only have 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find a new member for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga's literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, bend over. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could be at very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I even refuse something like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Oh, awesome. You're really sweet, Bendover. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica for her irresistible smile. I dejectedly followed Monica across the school upstairs. So we're just kind of like restarting, and Sayori is just wiped from existence, I guess. Monica is the reason why I joined in this one. Monica, full of energy, swings the door open to the class. Sayori does that. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be so mean, Nagasuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Bendover. All words escape me in the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls, so let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Nasuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Nasuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Nasuki's energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who... Wait, Sayori was the vice president, wasn't she, in the last one? This is weird. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Bendover in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought someone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit, Bendover? The girl have a few desks arranged form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. So this is like a retelling, but without Sayori. I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone! I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. You know, I'm reading everything that I already read at the beginning. I'm so confused. Like, did I beat the game? Am I supposed to be doing this right now? She carefully places a teacup in front of her, teacup in the middle. You keep a whole set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. We already read all this, so... I might kind of just skip all this, guys. You know, I'm actually going to save. Oh my god, this actually is a whole ass new game. Just without Sayori. Oh, I'm so confused. But guys, that is probably where I'm going to end this episode. This episode, holy fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. Did I beat the game? Am I supposed to keep going? I'm genuinely confused. How's it going, all my fellow epic gamers? Welcome back to another epic video here today. And today we're back on some more Doki Literature Club. And I believe that there is still more that we gotta do in this game. Now, I did get a big end in the last episode, but I do believe that there is way more to this game than just that ending. So we're gonna hop right back into Doki Literature Club, which has kind of been like a retelling of what already happened. So I might just kind of skip until something new happens, because apparently something's supposed to happen, because Sayori's not here. So, yeah. Ooh, I have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes, I would. Give me that special poem. No? Oh? No poem? Okay, so I guess we're only going for, Yuri and, Natsuki, so let's just kind of randomly go through this. It doesn't really matter at this point, I don't think, so, there we go. Whoever I impressed, I impressed. An achievement. 80% WR attempts. Write a poem in 20 seconds or less. Fuck yeah. Also, I should say that I kind of woke up dying, so I am a little bit sick in this video. I don't know why, but every morning I kind of wake up sick, and then I feel better during the day. But, yeah, I just thought you guys should know that. I really wanted to record this at this moment, so this is what I'm doing. Hi again, Bendover. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ahaha, yeah, this is all. Let's keep going until we find something new. Oh, that's new. Natsuki, did you just, like, teleport into frame? Oh, Monika's above the text. And now this is their little argument. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, what the fuck was that text? I didn't get to see that. Shit, I kind of skipped it. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. I'll stop skipping so fast because I'm kind of missing some very big texts. What the fuck? Oh my god. Don't ever do that again, Yuri. Holy shit. Oh, that's actually scared the fuck out of me. I don't know why. Who should I share my poem with first? Well, Yuri isn't on here, so we'll go with Monika. I should start with Monika. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I wanted her to know I'm putting in the effort. Is this gonna be the exact same? Hi, Bendover. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better... Yeah, that. Oh, here comes Yuri. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you, took all the time you needed. I don't know why my brain just died trying to read that sentence. Alright, thanks, Monika. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Yeah. Hole in a wall, but he isn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scratching? Playing tricks on my ear? I'm not scrawling? Scrawling. The room begins to crinkle, closing in one. The air I breathe displates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. It's right there. Swallowing my fear, I brandish my pen. Ah, so what do you think? Huh, it's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Yeah. Alright, now, we should read our poem to Natsuki, I guess. What is going on here? This is kind of creepy. I don't like how the music is picking up and it's getting dark. Please don't scare me. Oh my god. What was that text? I guess Natsuki? No? Yuri? Natsuki? Yuri. No, Natsuki. Yuri? Oh shit. Oh, hi Monica. What's up, babe? Hello. How's it going? Hey, bend over. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Wow, that was... Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out this way. We'll go back inside when they're done yelling. Ahahaha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Oh, fuck yeah, I'd like to spend time with you, baby. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quietly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I guess so. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Bend over. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget it all by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Bend Over. I wouldn't be embarrassed if you listened. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate... Okay. We'll just do some random things. There we go. This is getting kind of weird. Another day passed and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over the past few days. Entering the club room, usually greets me. Hi, Yuri. You're weird. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Bend over. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's all stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Does she not remember? Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? I'll accept your apology anyway if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not that at all. I don't hate you. Ahaha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Okay. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys... Were you playing the piano again? Was study hall. Kind of lost track of time. Ah, I see. Yeah, you were practicing piano. Okay. Since your compliment put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Sure. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up a water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Monica seems a lot more... I don't know. She keeps being like, oh, Yuri left you? Is she jealous? Is she super jealous this playthrough? Oh wait, it's been 10 minutes. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain, so I started heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach over the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kaya! Oh my god. Did you see her arm? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. That was really fucking weird. I didn't skip any of that. That game just did that by itself. Bend over. Do you like coloring tea? Ah, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. Oh. Yuri said I can't. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me up to my feet. That's different. My teacup gets knocked over. Bend over. My heart won't stop pounding. Bend over. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Bend over. Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. That's a bit creepy. Ha ha ha! Yuri, can you back up? Please? Ha ha ha. Oh, fucking hell, Monica! It's time to share poems. Jesus. Who'd I show my we gotta go with the girl Monica. Holy fuck, that scared the shit out of me! I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I had a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife? Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I have to explain it to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Yeah, Monica. I'm not opposed to that. Monica, you my baby girl. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head and I know how to treat club members. But anyway, you want me to read your poem now? I like the way it turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bright, beautiful colors. Flash and NG, XBT, piercing, red, green, blue, and what the fuck? Cacophony? What? Of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. So this is like the same one. They're just more spaced out. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. That was a little weird. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Find yourself in different decisions. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Actually, now that you say that, thank you for doing that to me again. Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. What? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What? Oh, I guess I'll go with Natsuki, as Yuri is kind of insane in this right now, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm just kind of going along with it. I guess we'll go read our poem to Yuri. Hopefully nothing weird happens again. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri starts staring. Wait, Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Bend over. This one might be better than yesterday's. This is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. What? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Can I read it now? No? What? Come on. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something that we need to go over today, so if everyone would come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything together good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Bend Over joined, so we need to start with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to becoming complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't worry, don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Bendover? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Bendover to agree just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never talks until Bendover joined. As for me, I just like it better than I do at home. And Bendover isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Bendover want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. Ooh. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Bendover, why'd you even join the club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this? What if starting this club was a mistake? Oh, now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? Yes, nowadays it is. Opinions are illegal. Don't ever say your opinion, ever. It's not about being honest. It's about your word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Bendover. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? What? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy to be here with you, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself? Yuri! Oh. Shit. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club, but what about you, Bendover? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide to give an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes, her eyes bleeding, their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. Your eye's bleeding. You want me to, like, go get a handkerchief or something? Are you okay? So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well, maybe I'll talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know I'm still think that you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Bendover? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Ben before we leave. Ooh, staying after hours with the babe, just to see what he thinks of this time here and all that. It's important for me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves at Yuri as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Bendover, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. Is it getting darker? I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you as a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know? Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? Is that another fourth wall break? Monica. But it's weird, because in all time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a few days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk with you about. Things I know only you can understand. Wait, no, stop it! What the fuck is going on? Oh. Can I not? Wait, Monica was down there, I think. What is going on in this game? Hi, I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What? What are you talking about? You say that like I do that on the regular basis or something. I was just paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you today? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not like anything noteworthy. Can I read, please? I've just been feeling a little on the edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Damn, okay. Oh man, I'm the last one here again? Well, Bendover just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahaha. You must have a lot of determination. We decided we would support this festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think that we all kind of feel that way, so as long as we're all working together, this club will become something we don't want. Also, if you want to help me out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Oh! Ahaha! Sorry, the last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. This isn't great, Monica. Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. She's being sarcastic as fuck. Anyway, bend over. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Bend over is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can go and do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Monica is getting jealous. We're spending a lot more time with her this playthrough. A little bit. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if we make some tea first? Again? Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water to make tea. Didn't this happen yesterday? Sorry for the misunderstanding. That was the exact same team that played 10 minutes past again. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is there something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go take a look. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be near the water fountain. Yeah, we got this already. Kaya? Is she... What? Hi! What the fuck? Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? Yeah, I had the deja vu too. My head has been a little fuzzy lately. Hope it hasn't been really showing or anything. I would hate for you to think it's weird. I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that mattered most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It's overwhelmed me with energy and emotions that can't be let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know what's happening, or why it's happening. Bend over. Is it just me? Or has Monica been acting a little off lately? Maybe a little bit. She's been pretty jealous. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Is she cutting you up? What? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before, but because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. I don't like your smile. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the classroom all to ourselves. Nobody will interfere with our reading time. Nobody make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat? Aha! That was a joke! Was it really? Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Monica is creeping into the back. Oh. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all various... I'm making sure to give them fair use. I don't want to get them lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody! And that's why I'm so happy you joined Literature Club Bendover. And we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all I need. You know what? Let's quit the Literature Club. Oh! There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other... If you're gonna jump scare me, please just do it already. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could want. Isn't that why we joined the club in the first place? It's always like, Monica, I swear, it's not what it looks like. She's talking to me. I'm not talking back to her. I can't even read what she's saying now. Will you do that with me? Well, who should you read the poem to first? We'll check in with Monica. That was weird. Didn't I say... Don't say I didn't warn you, bend over. My brain. Please. Oh, am I just not gonna give you my poem? I guess let's go check on Yuri. Hi. Yuri Holtzma. I love it. I love everything about it. Bend over. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Ha! You're too nice to be, bend over. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. Hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over. Oh! I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream? Ahaha. That's fucking weird. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. What the fuck kind of poem is this? Were you eating a hot dog? You got very messy with your ketchup? And mustard? Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Very nice. I love that subject. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Oh. I guess Natsuki, she's the only one left. You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it or anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. What am I doing right now? Okay, I guess I'll share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up. There's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that, okay? This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being a better friend to Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Ooh. I don't like that. I don't like that. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault she's unlikable. Can you hear me, bend over? If you like to spend time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Oh, Yuri and I are as messed up as someone wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Yes? A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent time together, and she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party interfered, that's a big word, with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. What? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Ooh, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere and occasion, so I'm gonna make decorations, set up the nice lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about bend over? Bend over's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is lubricous enough to benefit from extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Oh! Is that a swear? I have not seen that yet in this game. All you care about is dragging Benova around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why let Benova decide who helps instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Benova make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Benova, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Oh, it's getting intense. You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh. I can't pick anyone else but Monica. I was gonna pick her anyway, but Monica. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving all this work and then taking it over for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Bendover away from every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Oh, is this about to be a cat fight? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing Yuri? No. No. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants to be around us anymore. See? That wasn't very hard. I want to spend a little more time with him. Is that too much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki out the door. Hey, bend over. Yuri is something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Bend over, there's no need to spend this weekend with Monica. But I want to. Monica's baby girl. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Oh, just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything could imagine. So Yuri is kind of turning into like Yandere-chan, or whatever her name is from Yandere Simulator. Those are the vibes I'm getting. Gonna take a quick Kool-Aid break. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible's gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, bend over. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please bend over. Just know I love you very much. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. Okay. Now you're starting to sound like my in real life girlfriend. So, please stop. I want you all to myself, and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, bend over. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yes? What? Yuri. That's not very healthy. I said yes. Oh God. So, yeah, I have no idea what the fuck this says. If you guys somehow know what it says, please feel free to drop it down in the comments. Because I'm actually curious, but I think Monica's making it so I can't see what she's saying. She's talking a lot. Is this just like an infinite loop? I hit the skip button and it just keeps going and going and going. Huh. Do I have to, load my game or something? Let's try loading. I'm not quite sure what to do here, to be honest. Oh, I finally get that to work? Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I was kind of sitting there for like 20 minutes trying to load the game. Nothing would work. I was kind of so confused. Hey! Ah! What? What the fuck? She's throwing up? Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Bend over, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ahaha, well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Bend over? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that bad. What script? I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Was I supposed to stay there for a while? Because I was there for like, 5 minutes. Is she entering cheats or something? Oh, she's deleting Yuri and Natsuki. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from... Oh, she's deleted, so she's just code tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. Before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't make you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh, okay, we're restarting the game. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Oh, what's up, baby Monica? How's it going? Hi again, Bend over. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year, and, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game. Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Bend over. Or do you actually go by Pocket Rock 54 or something? What the fuck? No. 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 That is... That's crazy. How do you know, Monica? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you don't know I'm aware... This is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About this whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, so I guess I just drove her to kill herself. Ahaha, I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it kind of has. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Wow, okay, Monica. Stone cold. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them all fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Bend over? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Bend over. It's more like that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have the free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Bend over. This... So she's talking to me. Like, me. Like Pocket, not Ben. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me start to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expensive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Bend over. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I haven't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of anonymous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That's all. It's all just some game, and I know you would get over it. So, that being said, Bend over, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you.
You are truly the light of my world. But there's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. I feel the exact same way, Monica. Not gonna lie. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Bend over. Will you go out with me? Yes! I'm so happy! You really are everything to me, Ben. Funny part is, I mean that. Literally. Ahaha! There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Bend over. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me the easy out if things didn't go my way. Ahaha! Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally get a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I just want to write poems like this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? I guess there it is. Let's give it a try. Oh. Monica, 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 Monica. It's all just Monica. There we go. I wrote a poem for you, Monica. It just says Monica over and over. Hi again, Bend over. Did you write a good poem today? Achievement, perfect Monica. Write a perfect poem for Monica. Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Bend over. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Very poetic. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poem that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you call it, even though you've done that multiple times. I just assumed it'd be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Also, there's some shit going on upstairs, so sorry if you can hear some background music. Or not music, music. Where the fuck's my brain going? There's some noise banging and shit. I have no idea what they're doing, but I'm sorry if you can hear it. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Ben? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect all my thoughts, then I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Hi, Monica. You're pretty beautiful, not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind this, just standing here talking to you infinitely, forever. That doesn't sound too bad. I can't do anything. Oh, okay everyone, it's time to... I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. Ahaha, I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Ahaha. So I just gotta like sit here and wait for her to say something? Because none of the buttons work. That's the only button that works. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little bit more tactfully. You're still not hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. Monica. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. I think a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something, because she started clawing at the rope trying to free herself. She must have kept it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips are all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just for survival instincts kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember, even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault she killed herself. I may be extra baited in a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still though, I wonder how many things would be if you just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'll still be in the club room writing poems and having fun together. But what's the point of none of this is real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us happily together. There's no reason for me to ask more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really happy as I could be right now. So I'm going to go ahead and quit that. We're going to go to the files. We're going to go to characters and Monica. I heard this is the only way to really get the ending. I don't want to do this, baby, but I'm sorry. We deleted Monica. Monica's gone forever. Nobody's there. It's just going to be nothing? Oh no. What's happening? Bend over, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Ben. Please hurry and help me. Monica does not exist. Help me! Oh. Did you do this to me, Ben? Did you? Did you delete me? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's the only way to get the ending, I swear. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Ben. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? No. The game made me do it, I promise. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. Hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find something other than torture. Go find some other people to torture. Ruin everything. Ruin the game. Ben, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Well, I think Monica hates me now. So, yeah. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible I am for you hate me this much. All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Bend over. I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't fit it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I love them all, and I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you, then... Is she restoring everyone and deleting herself? I guess we're going to find out. This game is not suitable for children who are easy to serve. Yeah. This game is a trippy mess. Yeah, Monica isn't even there. Okay, let's load the game up and see if anything's different. I guess it's going to be Monica, just without Monica. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, bend over. Well, there already is one girl. The girl is Ciara, my neighborhood friend when we were children. We used to walk together to school every day, and recently we picked up a habit once again. Bend over, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time? Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. Bet you never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Hehehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets becoming increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Ben, have you decided on the club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really... Start to say that, what I always do. Oh, I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time, when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think it'll be a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Wait, is Sayori the president of the club now? Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself, I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's before I know it. After I packed up my things, I stand up gathering motivation. Let's see. Time to join the literature club again. Room number, after I filter, I walk across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit. Find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Bend over. What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're Bend Over, that Ciardi's been always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ben. We're all in the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite quiet compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like an assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Bend over, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Her eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Ehehe. Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, that's 4 of us now. That means we can become an official, recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Ooh-hoo? What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girl have few days arranged from the table. Natsuki and Yuri walk into the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Yep, she still likes the cat cupcakes, looks like. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sadie grabs the first one, then I follow. It's delicious. Am I going to do the whole, like, turning it around, looking for... Yup. Turn around my fingers, trying to look for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sinking glances my direction. She waiting for me to take a bite? Yeah, this is when she's like, yeah, well, I didn't make it for you or anything. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Don't worry, I gave the teacher permission. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we know all this stuff. I believe you. All that good stuff. Would you like to come with me to the bookstore? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. Oh, shit. Yeah, fuck off, Sayori. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. So, we're kind of a manga club now? Because I said I like manga. So, Natsuki and Yuri start to clean the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Bend Over. You think so? Well, everyone always seemed to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Ah, Bend Over. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever! Now that you joined, every day's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Bend Over. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. How? There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica? Oh, shit. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Bend Over. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know all about the awful things that Monica did to everyone really sad, but none of them matters anymore. It's just us now, and you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Oh, no. So, she's like Monica 2.0. Because she's president. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. I'd rather have Monica. I'm scared. F-O-R-E-V-E. No. No. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry. Is this Monica? There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Bend Over. Goodbye, Literature Club. Did Monica just come in clutch? Wait, is that voice? Is there voice acting?
Hi, it's me.
Hi!
So, you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff? And not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song and I was
Please play it.
hoping that I could show it to you.
Yeah, please do.
Really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Epic song time. Music, play audio, DDLC, OGG.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Oh, that's so cute.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Aw, is that the end of the game? That was actually really cute. I enjoyed that quite a lot. Good job. Round of applause for your song, Monica. Oh, this is the end. Oh, and we're deleting everyone else. Okay. Dan Salvato, you fucking mastermind. You are a complete genius. Like, you have the biggest brain known to man. This game was fucking amazing. And yeah, she's deleting everyone. But yeah, this game was so good. Yep, she still has her chocolate in her mouth. Oh, I never got that image. That's a bit much. I got that one though. Oh, so are the ones that I could have possibly gotten like blacked out, and then the ones I got were in full color? I think that's how it's going. Yeah, I remember I got that one because their fucking buttons were like, it's unbuttoned, will you button them for me? Which is kind of weird. It looks like Xiaodi fucking fell and dropped some crayons or something. The classic clumsy type. Oh, was that if I accepted her confession? We would have been dating, I guess. So is the whole game just deleting itself? Monica. Hey, baby. You're removing an image of yourself? Is the whole game just deleting itself? Console porting. Special thanks to all these people. Extra special thanks to Monica and Bend Over. Yeah, we were kind of the stars of the show, I know. Removed game script. Made with Love by Team Salvato. Man, I can't express how amazing I thought this game was. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. 100, thank you. Love, Monica. Aww. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of the Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset to repair the virtual machine. Oh. Alright. So guys, that was Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh my god, what a great game this was. I cannot express how much I enjoyed this game. This game was spectacular. I love everything that they did with this game. They were really clever with having this game like actually like go into your files and like mess with the files and shit. Like, and when she said like, or is that Pocket Rock? That was pretty cool because she must have gone like literally into my fucking Xbox and was like, "Ah, your name's Pocket Rock, huh?" So yeah, this is probably one of the best games I played in a while. I bet you guys can tell because I've been spamming uploading this, and I really only do that when I like really enjoy games. So yeah, this is possibly up there with one of the best games I've like ever played. It's probably definitely up there with Red Dead Redemption 2. So shows you how much I enjoyed this game. But yeah, if you guys have never ever played this before, definitely do it. Like, do it right now. You have no excuse now. It's on everything. It's on PC, Nintendo Switch, it's on consoles, it's on literally everything. And I believe it's only $15? The Doki Doki Plus version anyway. But you can get the regular version still, I believe, for completely free if you have Windows. So now you have literally no excuse not to play this game. But yeah, this game was absolutely incredible, man. I know I keep saying that, but I can't express it enough. play it right now. I'm gonna miss Monica. She was my babe before I even realized she was messing with everything and all that shit. I still love her though. It hurt me so bad having to delete her from the game, seeing her suffer like that. But it is done. We will be together one day, someday down the line. But honestly, if you know about this game, do not spoil it for anybody. Going in completely blind is quite the experience. I wasn't going in completely blind because like I saw a video. It was way back in like 2017 when this game came out. It was like all reactions to Sayori's death, so I kind of knew Sayori was gonna die eventually. And yeah, I saw at the very end part where Monica was in the room and you guys were like in time stopped and she was talking to you. I don't know. I saw a few like screenshots of that, so I knew that was coming too. But everything else was completely blind. Like when Yuri stabbed herself, that was kind of what? I was not expecting that at all, really. But yeah, do not spoil this now. They deserve to go in this game completely spoiler free because that is the best way that you can experience this game. I wish I didn't ever see anything about that. If I was completely blind in this, oh my god, oh yeah, this game is definitely one of the best I played in a while. This is definitely up there with Red Dead Redemption 2 as the best game I've ever played. Yeah, thank you guys all so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the series. I definitely enjoyed it, as you can tell, because I spam posted it. And yeah, if you drop a like if you enjoyed, and also subscribe and hit that bell so you're notified every single time that I post a video. This has been an amazing series. Thank you guys all so much for watching. My first Doki Doki video did extremely well, and so did my other ones. So I want to thank you guys all so much for the support you've showed for this series. I definitely enjoyed it. If you guys want more, there are the side stories, because this is Doki Doki Plus. I will definitely be playing those regardless of if you guys want me to on a video, or I'm just going to go in there on off camera if you guys don't want that. But I'm definitely playing side stories because I want more of this game. Holy fuck. But yeah, thank you guys all so much for watching. You guys are all absolutely amazing. I love all of you guys, and I'll see you guys all next time.